No, we're going to focus on music. We're going to focus on music today. Test, test, test. There we go. My New Year's, I spend it here with you. That's where I want to be. Deep in the ocean, so far away, looking for something to satisfy my brain. Looking to the sky and to the forest. What I'm really looking for is just myself. BRB. Test 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Welcome, Mediski. Grace is here. Welcome, Kata. Karajili. Evan Bex. It's fine. Many graces in here. Grace AZ. Standard size, medium. Standard. Thank you, Nelly. Nelly. Many new updates, upgrades, welcoming turn on a dime. Changing the flow. How's the TikTok been recently? Peaceful? The TikTok. Grounded? A lot of people just simmering before going back to school. Simmering. Back to work tomorrow for me. I'm at work right now. Welcome Snowy City, turn on a dime. I've been freaking grinding it out on here. Just refining everything, you know. The music, I'm almost drunk from everything. Because I stayed up last night till like what? 1 a.m. or something to get all the flutes done. Feeling the lull. If you're at work right now, that makes chat your boss. Well, it depends on what kind of streamer you are. Some people, they sell out to the chat. You have to find the middle ground. You know what I mean? Stay authentic. I'm a human, but the extra healing. Ooh. I don't know. We got extra. We got what we got. Extra. I need all I can get. I'm healed. Me too. My back does feel better. I feel like doing some frequency. Give me some rain. It's been a while. Give me some rain. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Some binaural. Maybe gentle. Just thank you for helping us connect with our most inner self. The truth is that you did the work. I just show up and be my authentic self. And I'm glad that there's many brothers and sisters on that wavelength, Authentic people sometimes kind of hard to find because they stay quiet a lot. The introverts that only talk when they need to. Chilling. I think we should do a little meditation. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same spot. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathing in. Slowly out. Relaxing your shoulders, facial muscles, just following your breath. Unclench your bottom. Stillness on your body. When you're fidgety, your mind's fidgety. It's not about not moving, it's about noticing your body move. You have the body, you're not the body. Legs crossed, back straight, eyes partially closed, hands in the same spot. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathe in and out. Center your energy. Breathe into your stomach. Don't rush the process. Let your facial muscles settle. My eyes are still open right now, you just can't see it. I'm watching my body. How do I feel right now? Check in on yourself. How's your energy? Centered or not centered? How does your body feel? Relaxed or not relaxed? Where do you feel the energy, the tightness, the pain? Where do you feel the relaxation? No expectation. Doesn't matter if you do right or wrong. Am I meditating right or wrong? Just observe. Just observe your body. Observe your breath. Observe and notice the sounds that you hear. Be more in the now, in the body. Or you may hit a wall that reminds you to be present. Welcome, Vanessa. My jaw have decided to clench. It's fine. You can always unlock your jaw through massaging in here and here. Easy. Relax your body. Breathe in. Slowly out. When you relax deeply, you feel energy flowing through your body, skin tingling, goosebumps, because you feel light. But when you're still in your head about some BS, it blocks to your energy flow. But when you get out of the way, you feel light, pleasant, joyful, bliss. But it's a quiet bliss. It's a silent, deep peace with you and love that's within you. Letting go of all expectations. Letting this moment be enough. The best time of your life could just be right now. Don't need to achieve anything. This moment is enough on the way to more achievements. On the way is now. The destination is the future. Enjoy the now. Relax. Check 1, 2, 3. Welcome, Marissa. Yi. Yeah. How are you doing tonight, brothers and sisters? Hopeful Adam. Ambience now. Ambience. All good now. Yeah. Thank you for 10,000 likes, by the way. What did you feel? Growing together as a community is beautiful. And growing as a teacher, as a student of life with you. We all have something to teach. We all have something beautiful to share with the world. If you believe it. Or you can just doubt yourself, which is, not the greatest thing to do. Doubt. Ew. Thursday, right? Feeling better now, says Vanessa. Me too. My back feels a lot better. Grateful to be here. Grateful I can sit here peacefully. Welcome, YOLO. My goal this year is connect with you. I know we have tools for music, but nothing can replace connection. Authentic connection. Crazy Cybers here. If you like what we got in here, I'm grateful that we found each other. Sometimes it takes lots of humbling to get to be here, you know? Yeah. I'm very honored to be in a community that is real and loving and supportive. Me too. It's beautiful what's possible. Even though we're on TikTok, I see so many people talking bad about social media companies. But you can literally create so much healing. They're just not willing to build it. Have you some like a Witcher? Not sure what that is. I mean, Evan, Grace, Virgil. Happy New Year, Willow. Somebody had a question earlier. Do you think answer a quick question that I have feeling lately? What's on your heart, Evan? Eric says, feel I'm in a process, spiritual growth or jump, or something I've been growing a lot. Keep growing. 1% each day. After a while, you will become a completely different person as you keep cultivating and growing. Imagine 2025, you're the same person. You. Improve yourself on a daily, because after 365 days, if you keep grinding and improving, your life will be completely different every month, really. Right? Every month. You just have to be hungry. You gotta do the work. My question earlier was, why do I feel like I'm doubtful? So what people say, it's hard for me to trust someone. And I sometimes act negatively because how I presume them to be. Because where you come from, it's called trust issue. Because maybe in the past you have been betrayed by the people you trust. Right? Or maybe somebody gave you advice in the past and it didn't add to your joy and your happiness, like your parents. I think what you're doing is natural. You don't want to just listen to people's advice without critical thinking. It's good to be skeptical. Even the Buddha taught, don't just listen to what I tell you. Test it out if it's true or not. I'm that type of person to where, I'm a seeker. People in this community, we have many people who want to know the truth. Seeking. Because the truth, and the truth is something you can experience, something you can test. To just listen to what people tell you, sometimes it's immature. You gotta test things out on your own. This is why I follow teachers who are more practical. It's 1.5 hertz. Healing frequency. We have to learn for ourselves. So because for you to understand truth, you have to see it for yourself. That's why learning the hard way may be the only way, because it's not the hard way. It's you're willing to get into the trenches to learn something. And most people just want to be comfortable and not learn. And that's why those people who aren't willing to open their minds will work for somebody else's dream for the rest of their life and not find their own dream. Unless they wake up and do the dirty work. Right? You can always wake up and do the work. But it's hard to reprogram people's minds when they love the comfort zone. It's hard to teach people who are attached to safe space and comfort zone, because there's no such thing as comfort zone, because if you stay too comfortable, you don't grow. When you need things to be safe all the time, it's not realistic. But when you're healing, the way you heal is you look at the pain. You look at what hurts instead of run away or numb from it, We see what's there, we heal it, we let it go, we forgive it, we learn to love it. Or we just hold on to hate and anger, which is not optimal for a happy life, How can we get motivated to get out of our comfort zone? Go to downtown and just look at the people on the street. When you just want to follow my comfort zone, you can end up on the street homeless because your ego doesn't want to do the damn work. Just go downtown and look at the people sleeping on the street. They get, right? You have a choice, you have a chance to live your best life. You realize you got a blessing, but don't take it for granted, because somebody would pray to be you today. I used to do well for 2 months and fall off track. One of the key, so we must be humble to put in the work. You have to be willing to do the work on rainy days, on sunny days, when your back hurt, when you got the flu. Rest, but not for too long. Have fun, but not too much. Enjoy, but don't get lost in the pleasure. I don't hang out very much because it doesn't make it. Hanging out too much doesn't add to my life. I don't hang out at no bars. I don't even go to the movies. I just keep doing what I love and keep growing it, and my life becomes beautiful. If you want to better your life, you gotta stop hanging out. You have to stop hanging around people who don't give a crap. And that's a lot of people. Or some people just kind of who just kind of care, but deep down, they don't. You gotta stay with the hungry people because they're always paying attention. But be hungry and be fed at the same time. Be happy on the way to more happiness. Not wait to get to the destination to be happy. Happiness is the journey. Many people think happiness is a destination. After I get 6 figures, then I can be celebrate. Well, why can't you celebrate on the way to more success? Because nobody taught them that they can wake up and feel deep gratitude that they woke up today. That they're breathing deeply, they're drinking water, their body is mostly healthy. Celebrate. When you have to wait, now that I get a girlfriend, I can get some sex, now I can celebrate. Okay, what's next? Get more sex, okay, get a Mustang now, GTR, maybe import a right-hand drive, RX-7, and then after that, then what? Get a bigger house, make sure you got 4 garages, and then now what? Okay, get married, white picket fence. Well, oftentimes, we end up never being happy because we don't realize how to have enough. That this moment could be enough. But we've been taught to chase more because why? It's good for the economy, but not always good for the citizen, not always good for us. Sometimes we cover up our misery with more. Like alcohol, we're sad, we cover it up with more alcohol. Cheeseburgers, door dashing. Right? Instead of ordering humbly, you get a large everything, extra this, extra that, unhealthy for you. They call that gluttony or whatever, right? What do you mean I am cosmic? Cosmic Unwind. Cosmic is my first live streamer name. That means that the universe is already in your heart. I'm aware that the universe is already in my heart. And that's called love. What are the things you love to do? You're looking at it. I love helping people. I love playing the flutes. I love sound healing. I love quality audio. I love live streaming. I love breathing. I love being in a moment. And I just do it. How do you find what your sadness is? Slow down and breathe. Things will rise to the surface. In the stillness, the orange juice, the pulp will settle at the bottom. When your dusty mind settles, you see through the murky water of your consciousness. You say, oh yeah, my father hit me. The kids bully me. My manager said that I'm the worst employee there. My mother abandoned me. My ex-boyfriend used me. But in the stillness, you start to see all the impurity, the sadness that you still carry. And one by one, you forgive everything and let it go with compassion. You don't let the person off the hook. You're here to let yourself off of the negativity. What's the point of holding on to BS if it doesn't serve you? You smelly. But we still carry it because we are ignorant. Why would you carry negative energy that doesn't serve you? Because you don't know you could let it go. Why would you hold on to sadness if it doesn't serve you? Because you need to learn from that sadness or else it will happen again. Right? If you get into a relationship that's dysfunctional and you don't learn from the dysfunction, 1000% the next relationship, the same crap. Because you didn't learn from the past one, you got a new one. Right? Same issue, just different face, different skin, different name. Same issue. And then you complain, there's no good women out here. There's no good men out here. There's no good cats out here. You blame everything but yourself. See, there's no In-N-Out around here. Only Whataburger. I hate Whataburger. McDonald's. McDonald's. The only In-N-Out you need is this one. But you don't want to practice. And what happens? Break up. Brother Jeanette, he dumped me again. Another one dumped me. Did you dump yourself also? Oh wait, you didn't even begin to love your damn self yet. I know. But you don't do. would you say is the meaning of life to you? That's a great question for all of us to use some time to contemplate. The meaning of life is for you to give it meaning. And that meaning should come from authenticity in your heart. To me, the meaning of life is love, because that's how I choose for it to be. And when you feel love, and people don't recognize, love could be their meaning of life, but they don't have the knowledge that they could just choose that. Or now your meaning of life is to teach people what works for you because you found your meaning. They might be inspired by your meaning, and maybe it's their meaning of life too, love, and help others feel love. The end. What more do you want? When you feel happy with yourself deeply, and then you help others feel that, that's a lifelong goal already. Help people feel love. And then they don't want it. I want it from a cute guy though. Okay, I want it from a cute girl. You are love, damn it. Stop wanting. A man walked up to the Buddha. I want happiness. The Buddha said, get rid of your ego, the I. Get rid of your desire, the want, I want. Happiness is what you already have. Stop desiring and just be love. When I figured out like a word, I'm gonna just be love, which made me deeply happy with who I am. Sometimes we're still looking for love to return from the sky world. But that sky world is called the inner kingdom of your consciousness, your heart. I'm still healing from my 40 years of marriage that is now over. Well, I guess now you have to get back to your first marriage, you and yourself. Hope you didn't divorce that one. So many people abandon themselves and they go look for a guy to love them or a girl to love them, and sometimes for a dog to love them, and they drain the dang animal. So you can the animal is like, save me please, save me. And so we play the flute for the dog and cats, and the dog and cat is like, ah. Yeah. This flute is very low tone, so if you don't have headphones, you might not really hear it. Yeah. check 1, 2. Welcoming Ushanti. It's to be broken, it's okay to feel. It's more important to heal, accept that was what was. Sometimes we're living life and we don't know what we're just doing what they tell us to do. But we're looking for who we are and our purpose and our dreams, but sometimes we don't even believe in that because we're so busy working all the damn time that we lose sight of what really matters. Why are you alive on the planet? Are you just here to be a good employee and die? What's more to life than just working and buying the hard talk many people don't want to, have. But I ignored the question, what is my purpose, for so long? Because you know what? It's an annoying question for people who don't know their purpose. It's annoying. Why? Because you don't know what to say. What is my purpose? And the lazy answer is, live my life. But to really think about what you want your life to be, what kind of legacy? Do you even care about a legacy? Because believing in a legacy helps you to have meaning in life, because you want to leave something behind that's a treasure, right? A legacy is like a treasure you leave behind in the works that you do on the planet. Now, if you don't believe in a legacy, oftentimes you're not willing to create a treasure of a life. Right. Welcoming, they call me Trouble PG. I'm not here just to pay bills. What are you here to do? If you could do anything with your life, what would you like to do? Are you doing it now or not? Are you here looking for a soulmate, boyfriend, girlfriend? How many times have you been disappointed? Looking for romance. I think many people's thing in life is look for boyfriend and girlfriend, get married. Right? A lot of people looking for, I don't want to die alone. That's it. Buy car, nice things, do what everyone else is doing, but no original inspiration to life. When you have no original inspiration to life, you live life like a cookie cutter, unoriginal, uninspiring, which is what creates all the clout chasing children. They just want to chase the money because the people before them taught them chase the money. Well, they're doing that, but our values are deteriorating. We got our children doing the only ceiling fans and people scamming and stealing. Because why? Because we're trying to make it. We're trying to chase the bag any way possible. F values, Forget the values, principles. Let me just get my money and buy my iPhone 16 and go on vacation to Thailand. Take a photo for my clout chasing and repeat. That's it. And then just buy nicer stuff on the way. What else do you want? In a nutshell, the modern day mentality. You want doing good things, but this humanity is very broken. Humanity is not broken. There's just a lot more people, and a lot of leaders have lost integrity over time. Because we're busy chasing the money, trying to be successful, right? Surviving. Sometimes we survive so much while we suffer. You know what I mean? Suffering. My heart and soul will leave a beautiful legacy of love to my children and grandchildren. What are you going to do for yourself this lifetime is the key. Because you may leave a legacy for them, but they copy your habits and patterns. The way you live your life, they copy whatever it is, good and bad. They will copy that exactly. If you have a divorce, they're most likely going to have a divorce too, unless you learn to forgive and heal yourself. Right? When somebody is a divorce, I ask instantly, were your parents divorced too? And oftentimes, it's this: they just copy their parents. If there's abuse in the family, it's because down the line, like earlier in the line, abuse was accepted, cause and effect, cause and effect, cause and effect. And if you don't close the cycle and heal, if you don't illuminate the sadness and bring the light, your children's already replicating your suffering. Unless you awaken and heal yourself so much that you become a lighthouse. But what does that take? What does it take to illuminate? Both of my, Jane Doe says, both of my parents were married and divorced 3 times. Never married. I never married. I'm 46. When you heal yourself, you find true happiness, whether you're married or not married. That's what really matters. It's not about whether you're married or not. It's that you can be happy single. There's nothing wrong with that, except sometimes in society, people with social programming teaches you this is bad, this is good. Find your genuine happiness. Everybody's version is different. Marriage is less genuine these days, says Exempt Andromeda. Depends on what community you come from and how you see marriage. Thank you, Michelle Romo, for the follow. Welcome her smorgasbord. So whenever you pay attention to the cause and effect, if my parents are divorced, then oftentimes now most people don't see why the hell is that? Why? That is a huge question that many people don't ask enough about negative things in your life. I had a really bad divorce, or I had a bad breakup. Why was it a bad breakup? Most people just go looking for another boyfriend or girlfriend instantly, or have a rebound. But when you have wisdom in the community, we start asking deeper questions like, why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep getting used, or why do I keep using people? That's the mature question that people don't ask, because why is like you have to think about it. You have to sit there and kind of like contemplate a little bit. Sometimes we're too busy playing TikTok. We're too busy watching Squid Game 2. We're busy doing some BS that doesn't really add value to our life. We could spend time asking ourselves deeper questions. Like, why does my life keep not working out? Why am I always broke? Why am I always getting used? Why don't I know my calling and my purpose? Instead, we watch South Park episode. Right? We're watching History Channel BS. We're watching sports, but we don't do the deep work of contemplating your own life and improving your life would just become more entertained and just be a good employee. Not even a good one, you just work for money. But some people are a good employee. Some of y'all just go to work to get money, but don't even try to do your best. Because it's not your purpose and your calling, that's why you don't give your all while you're there. When I'm on here, this is my purpose, my calling. That's why I always give it my all, but imagine you can find something like that too. But you don't got time because you're busy playing Fortnite. You're busy taking a selfie that doesn't add value. You're busy on Tinder. And then you wonder why 2025 is going to be the same exactly as 2024. You did the same crap you did in 2024. That's why you're 2025 doing the same thing. But why do I keep repeating the same thing? Do you ever ask why? Do you keep getting into a relationship and getting heartbroken? Oftentimes people don't. Don't ask no questions. Yeah, exactly. How did you know this was your calling? Because when I found deep joy, I thought, why aren't we all deeply joyful? Like when I meditate deeply and I found this thing called happiness, just being. Like imagine you can just be happy completely now. Don't need nothing else, don't need to get married, boyfriend, no Bitcoin, just now is enough. I'm like, why don't people know that this moment is so precious and that you can just enjoy right now without thinking like, I don't have this yet, I don't have that yet. I'm still a virgin, or I still don't have 6 figures, or I don't have my own blah 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 blah. Imagine you could just be happy now. And I was like, why don't people know this? It kind of pissed me off. And that's when my purpose started waking up. Because there's a lot of people to help, because a lot of people are actually unhappy. So when you're actually genuinely happy in life, you start to see like, why are a lot of people unhappy? Holy crap. And we pretend to be happy while we lie to ourselves. And I started like caring. I started seeing the BS that human beings do. We pretend to be happy so that people don't notice us lying. Sometimes we are extra because we don't want to show people we're lonely as hell. Because I used to do the same thing. Right? We do a lot. We crack jokes a lot. Right? Because a lot of times we don't want people to notice we're lonely as hell and we're sleeping around. And we're sleeping around. Delete the evidence. Delete the evidence. And so we pretend. There's a lot of BS going on. Lack of authenticity. Insanity is repeating same thoughts and behavior, expecting a different result. That's just called ignorant. Right? When you don't know better, you keep doing the same thing, expecting different result. This is why in here, there's only few people. Because the knowledge and wisdom, there's a lot of teachers doing that, but there's a lot of people who are just trying to get your money. So it's like, man, I want some knowledge, but damn, $50 per session, hell no. So it makes people think self-development is a joke. Right? Just like people who are trying to take advantage of people. Right? The self-development thing seems like a joke because there's a lot of money to be farmed from people who are sad and unaware. But they still get them at the card reading. Right? It means that when you're unhappy, instead of learn why you're unhappy, sometimes you cover it up with sleeping around, sex, casual sex, that disconnects you even more. Right? That disconnects you even more. Because it's something so intimate and you're just doing it casually with somebody you don't even trust. And then you don't know if you're just getting used or not. And oftentimes it is. Right? My friend, I actually want to distance myself from people in their current state and not present myself as a better person. Yeah, you want to stay humble. However, I have helped many people who came to me feeling very lonely, especially those who struggle with being alone, and told them that everything is hard for me to see lonely people. Loneliness is a disease. What do you think I do? But I don't see lonely people. I see the opposite. I see people illuminated already. I don't see lonely people. I see that you're holy, you're sacred. When you see somebody who's lonely, I see this thing may be lonely, but this thing, you are deeply connected. So be careful how you perceive. Like when people are really sad, I already know they can find their way. I already know the way is within. So I don't see I'm aware that where they're at, but I know what's possible for them already, even if they don't know it. Because that's the nature of this human reality, that we're lonely because we don't realize we can love ourselves. When you count yourself, you're never lonely. But the issue is we've been brainwashed by Disney, by music. You need Prince Charming, you need Jack and Rose, and you never learn to just, I am enough. That's one of my favorite positive affirmation. I am enough. When I learned that I could be enough, I stopped chasing hopeless romantic BS. Why does it seem more men are lonely? It's easier for women to get relationships than men. That's just how it is, right? If you wanted to date somebody and you're a woman, it's a lot easier than men. That's just statistics. But the main issue is everyone has their own issue. Men might be lonely from relationship, but women has issue with self-value and self-worth. And that's why the hottest guy on Tinder will be sleeping around with 20, 30 people. The same dude hurting tons of people. Because why? He looked like a model and he on Tinder. I think it's difficult to find relationship when you're so in love with yourself. I disagree with that. It's easier to find a relationship when you humbly love yourself. Now, if you don't genuinely love yourself, people can see it. Because sometimes you say you love yourself, but it's BS. Because when you got good energy, people want you. I will not accept someone that doesn't treat me as good as I treat myself. Then you don't know what relationship is about. When you're in a relationship, you don't gain nothing. You lose yourself. You have to deal with somebody's BS all your life now. Right? You think you date to get something, You date to lose something, but the thing you gain is more lessons, more life lessons, more patience. But this is why people are still single, because they think they get something from right. But the thing you get is more patience, more humility, more. It's more about growing together. If you are being mistreated, it's because you show someone who doesn't love themselves. And sometimes it's about realizing there's nobody perfect, but you have to be willing to grow with each other. Right? Nobody's perfect, but you got to be willing to work it out. Welcoming DJ. Because sometimes people are rude because they need you to show boundary. Because some people, they don't know better, right? It's about growing together, not about two perfect people. Like there is no perfect person. Now, the imperfection is the perfect thing about you. That's the most perfect, is the imperfection. Right? So if you think you're gonna get in a relationship to find somebody to compliment you, they're gonna compliment you with disharmony. And you have to find a way to, two imperfect people making it work. But you have to learn to make it work with you first. Sometimes you have a lot of expectation about relationships because you are somebody with lots of expectations. And sometimes when you got too many expectations, you'll end up alone forever. There's nothing wrong with that unless you deeply want a relationship. There's nothing wrong with being happy alone at all. Now, there's something wrong with being alone if you don't want to be. But you got to learn to be happy alone first before you find a partner, or else you are pretentious. You act happy alone, but you're not happy. You're happy, like you're alone, but you're thirsty for somebody to need you, to want you, to marry you. That's couple crap. And that's a lot of entitlement, right? Because why? We expect something, but we don't realize we already have the thing we're expecting, which is love. We expect the best love from everyone else, but we don't realize we can have it with ourselves. You are the one. But instead, people are waiting for the one. Waiting for the one. You're like, the one's always been here. No, that's so cheesy, right? When people, oh, that's so damn cheesy. I don't want to hear that crap. People who think like that got no wisdom. But that's okay. They gotta go get their butt kicked by life a little bit more before they get humbled. The forced humility from a lifelong single and loneliness. I am fine. I'll listen. For real, some of y'all think you're too good, and then nobody want to be with you, because you act a certain way because of entitlement. You. Of course, I'm a 10. But do you even love your damn self? Saying you love yourself is different than genuinely loving yourself. And you can tell who actually does, because when you look in their eyes, it's light. When somebody doesn't love themselves, but they say they do, entitlement, heavy energy, arrogance, heaviness in their energy, goodbye, I'm going somewhere else. Don't got no time for that. Do you think it is problematic when people rely on pets to not be lonely? It depends. You can actually make the pets sick by loving them too much, because you drain your animals, and then you wonder why your animal's always sick. Because you're the owner, you abuse them by over smothering them, and then they don't want to be with you, but they're stuck with you. Right? And then you wonder why people's cats and dogs run away. Because they don't want to be with you. Right? When they get the chance, they out because you drain them. Right? This is a hard talk we don't want to talk about. Like, some people drain their animals and wonder why eventually the animals get sick. Right? Because every time you're sad. Anyways, I'll be known to. Right? You're like over petting them. You're like, and the cat, like, oh wow. Right? Like, oh, all day. Now they're all drunk off of your energy. Now they're like this. And from your energy, you put that energy into the animal. And if you don't walk if your animals don't get fresh air, they don't get to go to pee on their tree, the cats don't go outside. Now the animals are loopy because you make them drunk with your energy. Pray for the animals. They just want the feeling of momentary get off, or the money, whatever. Like when a couple gets a dog and treat it like a kid. Now, whenever you treat your animals like they are your children, it sometimes it actually replaces a children sometimes. That's the truth. The animals can replace, because it's energy. Right? That when you treat the animals like your children, sometimes like you're fulfilled with everything, so there's no need to make a child, because that animal represents. Right? But what happens if the animal pass away? Children might come right away. For real. But when that animal pass away, children might come right away, because there's nothing right? There's nothing replacing it. Boom. Baby come out. Because it's an energy shift. When a big love thing transition, there's an empty hole and you want to fill it with something. Either, right? And another animal is really hard to replace. And sometimes people wait later in life. Because at any stage of your life, if you have good energy and you have faith, the baby comes out with no issue. The main issue is the baby comes out difficult because doubt, fear, worrying, what the doctor says, what the statistics said about this and that, it does the worst, and then you have to plant the egg, freeze the egg and all that. Where is your faith? Because here's the thing, some people have no faith. You have the free will to not have faith. Right, for real. You got the free will to just not believe. You got the free will to not have faith that you can. Which is the opposite of a placebo. It's called nocebo. That you doubt so much that it blocks you it blocks the energy, which is called doubt. Fear, worries, limiting belief that block possibility from happening. Lone wolf sigma existence can be fine, yeah, for sure. You can be. That's why the message, love your damn self. There's nothing wrong with it. You can be happy alone. Purple says, I'm like that. Do you know a good way to get that fear in control? Yeah. Positive affirmation, being more in the present moment, and just knowing. I know my life is just gonna be good. You do things with a positive attitude rather than I have to live stream. I gotta go to work now. I have to walk my dog today. Even some days I don't want to feed the cat, but when I do, I start petting on pet all the cats real quick. Because outside we feed cats around here. Right? Because like whenever my back's messed up or whatever, but if I get the chance, enjoy it. You may not want to, but you need to. So when you need to do something, might as well enjoy it too. So positive affirmation helps so much because it reprograms your mind from negative to positive. I know that I live a life where anything is possible. And when you say that, you actually feel it and you mean it. Because some of y'all don't know how to do that. Try it. I know I live a life where anything is possible. And get the tone, get the feeling. You just know in your heart. I know I live a life where anything is possible. Some of y'all like, nah. Right in the beginning, I had doubts right away. But what's possible is not what you think is possible. The possibilities gotta come from your damn heart. And some of y'all don't even lead with this, so you don't even know what that means to think from your heart. Are you willing to figure out what it means to think from your heart? The difference between the heart and the mind? Some of y'all don't, and y'all ain't gonna do it. Just go back to watching YouTube. For real, it's that difficult. I need to address it this way, because some of y'all, like that, whatever I'm sharing with you right now, it's life-changing and it's free, no gatekeeping. But many people don't take it seriously. And so your life will be the same. Just a little better, but not transformative, not a chrysalis evolving into a butterfly. Do you even believe that it's possible for your life to evolve and transform? Or you just like cute analogies but don't truly believe in it? Do you mean hope? Faith that has no limitation. Praying for more than just money. Ugh. Ew. Let me just praying deeper than just asking for money. For real. More than just asking for a boyfriend and girlfriend. Universe, just give me a girlfriend, please. That's all I want. And some Bitcoin. Give me some Dogecoin, please. XRP is going up, please. Right? Give me some more. Welcome, Colorado. If you want to live from your heart, you gotta start where the heart is. And the heart is right here, right now. You gotta learn to be more present in the moment, in neutral gear. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Thoughts. You see your thoughts come and it goes. Feelings come and go. You see the feeling rise and go. The mind judges. The heart just knows. This is a sign for this. The wisdom. When you're still enough, you start to see deeper. Just being in the present moment and calm, you start to observe. I keep thinking about my ex. Why? Because I'm looking for love. Where is love? In my ex? No, love is already within me. If love is already within me, why do I keep looking for my ex? I know love is within me, but why I don't feel it? Why don't I feel it? Could I just feel love within me right now? What's blocking me from doing that? Doubt, fear, limiting thoughts. Could I just be love? Could I just feel love now? Yes, I can. Can I still have a girlfriend? Yes, I can. But before I get the girlfriend, I need to have myself first. Right now, love is now. Do you see how it works? You see how when you just sit with yourself, you can contemplate and figure it out. The scripture is written in your soul. The wisdom is written in your soul. You just have to learn to chill the F out and be with your soul. The Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature, the Krishna consciousness, the Holy Spirit. All these things now. But talking about it is cute. But to sit and be in a sacred place, the seat of the soul. Things rise. You still hate your uncle because he abused you. You're still angry at your father because he yelled at you and left. You still hate your boss from 2 jobs ago because he backstabbed you. You could let go. All these things start to rise to the surface if you stay still enough. You still miss your ex-girlfriend twice, two ex-girlfriends ago. Do you meditate off stream? Sometimes, but I mainly just meditate here. But I don't have to sit down and meditate. I could be meditating anytime. But in the beginning, I had to be disciplined with my practice. Eventually, my practice is all the time. It's crazy that you could actually be meditating all the time. But it's not. My ex called on New Year's Eve because he knew I was letting him go. He hasn't changed, still not caring. Let it go. How did you get better with discipline? Everything improves. Your mind is more clear. Your decision making is more precise, is more confident. You breathe deeper. You feel better. You respect yourself. Others respect you. You're grounded. But you also have to still check your ego. Always check your ego. If you don't, you will kick yourself in the butt. hatred only ever comes from love, whether it's love of country, love of God. Well, hatred and love comes from a duality, reality here. But if you don't practice being with unconditional love, which is non-dual, it's just pure love, then you will have yin-yang. But when you stay centered, you become the prana, the chi, which takes time to cultivate. And many people don't deeply practice enough to stay connected to that because there's a ton of distractions telling you, do this, do that. Lose the posture. When I'm here with you, same posture, meditating with you, the practice goes on. But when you're still enough, you start to see, you start to have more clarity. Now when you have clarity, you have like a giant generator. You're like a giant magnet now. In this magnet, you get to input your intention. Right? Because when you're clear, your aura is like, and in that aura, in that machine, you put in, my intention is to live each moment peacefully, and your life becomes peaceful, and it's all the time. Every day you hold on to that intention. Now the generator has a foundation piece. Whenever you get a little angry, that generator pushes the anger away because you're standing on business. Anger, I don't got time for that. That's not peace. When you stand on that peace and you generate peace, it repels a bunch of, it's like mosquito repellent for negativity. Because when you're peace and love, right, it's like mosquito repellent. From all the drama and BS, it goes somewhere else because you're just standing on that peace. You're like, I'm doing good today. Pakasula, welcoming Bella, Jatoja, April Kitty, Matt Delay. Catherine is here from Kick. If you be ego, newer you see. What are your thoughts on Falun Gong? And don't know what that is. Welcoming Lorraine Ahmed. Om Mani Padme. We. It's been a lot. I haven't, because my back was effed up. I usually stream morning and night, but recently my back's a lot better because I injured it. And so it is what it is. Thank you, Loner. Let's see what we can load. Let's do the big flute. Big flute. How do we feel after that? Brothers, sisters, welcome Nadia. Interesting vibe. Welcoming Maridius. Different energy today. I decided to not no matcha today. The energy a bit shifting a bit. Calm, present. I'm shifting with humanity. Of course, lots of sound healers, lots of practitioners doing their part. I'm just warming up to do my part, A lot of people have been getting on really late, Sometimes surfing the internet time, it's like midnight to 1 a.m. and I'm considering like, do I really want to stream that late? But I realize I don't need to. The people who are meant to be with me is right here. Right, because this is the real one. I just keep it real. I drop the hammer sometimes, and because love. Wait, no, the thing is, if I don't keep it real, what am I doing? Clout chasing. Doing trendy spirituality that's not transformative. It just acts. It just looks like it'll help you. We just read more books, but life's still the same. Hell no. What's the point of reading more books just to fit into the spirituality cult? I have read the 4 Agreements, the power of now, think and grow rich. I'm in a club. Life's still the same. You just read more books. How to avoid negativity from social media? Don't try to avoid it. Just know there's negative and positive things. Don't avoid negativity. Like, imagine I just block negative people right away. I wouldn't know, like, that's not authentic to just censor and block. Like, who does that? Big systems who want to maintain their narrative. They don't want us talking about things. Big system don't want the truth. They want to control your mind. That's why awakening is really difficult in the mainstream consciousness. Right? Because as you awaken, you help people get out of BS mentality that doesn't serve them. You can throw a lot of money at brainwashing people, but the truth is always the truth. It's just not everyone's ready to hear, but the ones that are, you may be journeying with them this lifetime. Right, we're here together for a reason. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Nobody can't break ego because one target. We got what we got. The main part is that we live in systems that need us to be obedient because it's easy for things to fall apart if there's no plan. And then we have systems competing with each other. Right? We don't know good intention or bad intention. But it's more about a survival mentality. The money game. But when you can like help the planet move from that survival mentality, right? Help people find a way to make a living and build the chakra system. Right? Because not everyone's gonna be on a spiritual path, because like develop themselves spiritually, because some people are not. Like their blessing is not waking. Many people don't wake up this lifetime to deep joy, deep happiness. Die miserable, right? But on our watch, hell no. As a community, we're here to help people find deep joy and deep happiness. So that's why I stay like this. But I do my best to stay under the radar. Right? I don't try to fight religious people. We don't get into politics. And when you don't get into drama, we have a deep peace in the community. And sometimes that's hard to come by. And you gain wisdom. Now I could play music the whole time. I could play flutes the whole time, not talk to y'all. But right now, I mean, maybe for 30 more minutes. There's a time for everything. Pay attention to when that is, right? Will TikTok be banned? It doesn't matter, because no matter what, I'm not just gonna stop serving. Like, if you look for me online, you'll find me somewhere. For real. I'm gonna be on YouTube at least, right? The universal. YouTube is like the universal platform. Like, I'm at least gonna be on YouTube. I'm not just TikTok is shut down. No. Right? Because this is not just like. Because if you're about that life, no matter what, you're gonna keep serving. No, it's hard to grow. I don't even like YouTube. Right? I'm always gonna. Because if it's your dream, why the heck would you just give up on it? Right? My dream, I just want to see people radiate their aura. You know, when somebody wakes up, their eye is bright and light. There's a gentle piercing from their eye, and then it does this. But it's humble and it's quiet. And that's how I know, okay, that's my homie. But there's no need to speak. Like, okay, that's my homie. Healthy, happy, peaceful. Healthy, happy, peaceful. My body keeps attacking me, which is frightening me. Have faith in healing more than the pain. But don't ignore you can't ignore the pain, you know. Like, for example, my back, right? I have faith in healing more than the pain. I feel the pain, but I know I keep my generator healing. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. And it makes you heal a lot faster. Because sometimes you get hurt for it to be a demonstration of, are you going to walk your talk? It drives me nuts when the young complain. I mean, everybody complains. Everyone's complaining, you know. If young people complaining drive you nuts, God, then you're gonna be unhappy for a while. Wah. Oh, your kid? Okay, that's different. Well, I hope they don't complain too much. Thanks to TikTok, came to land into Brother to Net page. Yeah, it's difficult. It can be difficult if some portray their no drama to cover up reality that they are the ones who are the main culprits of the drama that hurt others. Well, if you see that they're like that, then you dip. If you got no wisdom, then you don't pay attention and you end up with people who are manipulators. That's it. Now, if you don't have wisdom, you're going to team up with the worst people because you got no principles, you don't pay attention. This one just focus on money only. Right? There's a lot of opportunities to the universe. There's always signs. Why? The wisdom. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Poetic. That's a direct quote from the Buddha. 3 things cannot hide for long. I'm like, where'd you get that from, Buddha? Oh wait, it's Buddha. It's Buddha. You know what I mean? He just pay attention. Right? Imagine you sit meditation so long, you feel the moonlight, you see the moonlight, you see the sunlight. Every day, whether it's raining, the moon and the sun will always come out, just like the truth will always come out. That's just the nature of things. The truth will always reveal. Because we have a lot of Reddit investigators nowadays. There's people investigating everything. You got CoffeeZilla, Judge Judy. Oh wait, Judge Judy retired already. Excuse me. That's a different. Judge Judy retired. Reruns. Yeah, reruns. It's like I rerun Bob Marley music. Yeah. Reruns. Whatever is done in the dark will be brought to the light. Boom. Because we live in the universe that is filled with truth and wisdom if we live with the energy of love, right? If you stay true to faith and love, the truth always reveal. But if you stand in ego and negativity and doubt, then you miss a lot of wisdom. You think things just happen to you for no reason, right? But everything's happening to you precisely at the perfect time. That's the crazy part, right? Precisely. It's just, do you believe that it's happening to teach you something, or you just think, no, my back. Or no, TikTok's gonna get banned. No, everything's happening precisely to teach us something, because we need it. Right? Let's be real. Like if we live in a universe that's terrible, maybe like we would have been in a war and the earth blew up a long time ago already. Let's be real. Right? We lasted this long. We're gonna last a lot longer if we can last this long. Right? Probably 3 asteroids hit the earth already. And yet life goes on. Why is garlic considered evil? It's not considered evil. It's a stimulant. It can make your actual energy rise up. And a lot of people don't know how to calm down that energy. Right? It's a fire, right? Garlic. If you don't learn how to tame your desire, you could like get bit and lose your like, oh no, oh, right? And so you have to, it's just an observation. It's not evil, right? It's not evil. It's just observe. If you eat this is how you feel. If you drink coffee, this is what happens. It's about paying attention that if you do this, the consequences. If I drink caffeine more than twice a day, then I have trouble sleeping. So I drink caffeine in the morning and one in the evening. Coffee in the morning, green tea in the evening, matcha latte. Now if I have one more, then I'm miserable because my heart's overworking itself when I don't need it to. I thought the smell was too intense to meditate. No, it's about the energy of desire and lust. It can stimulate that. Onion, garlic, and chives, right? They have a lot of fire energy. Other things that have fire energy would be like durian. Durian, oh God. Thank you. I'll check my phone after. Yeah, if you're looking to send me a package or whatever, I have a PO box in my bio link if you want to, because many people ask me, so that's available. I don't like coffee or other drinks like that. Now, I've been making fresh roasted grounded coffee in the morning. Honestly, it's so delicious. I look forward to waking up to make coffee because it's so good. To wake up, I have a hand grinder. Right, the coffee is so fresh, it's still oily. Right. And I put it in my K-Fee cups, right? I don't have a legit espresso. I use my wife's K-Fee machine, and I just reuse. I have a reusable K-Fee cup, right? It's like another brand. It's a discontinued brand. And then I froth some milk, so I do 3 triple shots, and I froth some milk, 4 cups of milk or whatever, or I just go to the line. It's not 4 cups, I think it's just like 2 cups, and then I froth the milk, and then I have that texture, and I just sit there and go, and then I start to stream. But my goal is to work out before that now. Right? That's part of my vision, is to wake up, work out. And then in between streams, eat and sleep. And then come stream again. My package is specific for your Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you never tried fresh roasted coffee, like when they just got done roasting it, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, or within the week, the energy is crazy. Like it's really good energy because it's fresh. The fresher things are, right? That's why drinking ceremonial matcha, so delicious. And it's a ritual. It's another meditation. Right? I got the follow me. So I have like a coffee and tea ceremony before each stream. There's no tea. There is actually a tea maker machine. Do you have a resolution this year? Get fit. Make better music. Continue to grow the community. Just make everything better that I'm already doing. No, inspire more people to love their damn self. Micro bubbles, yeah. The thing is, I don't have the cup for frothing. I just use a random cup I got around there. I have a milk frother that's like steam. Because I don't want the milk to be too thick. Right, you already know. Yeah. Growing my hair right now. Aren't you already fit? No. I mean, I'm healthy in many things, but my goal right now, I'm what? I've been sick, so I haven't weighed myself. But more, more disciplined with my body. I think that's the real word. I want to have more discipline with my body and results, because you'll look good with bangs. This side's not grown. My wife wants me to bring it to the front and cover the bald spot here. Yeah, I'm growing my hair back, yeah. This is like South Africa, see? Madagascar. Madagascar right there. Rosemary oil grows hair back. What do you like to do to stay fit? I like cardio. Like, I was doing rollerblading, but right now I have to, I have to move big boxes every Sunday because that's where we store our sound healing equipment, and I have to do it alone. So I just need to stay healthy enough to lift big boxes onto the car. I think I want to get back to just weights and calisthenics and just like pull-ups, yeah. Just want to get my core, really. Time to get a hair transplant or just stay bald. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with whatever comes out this time is what comes out, right? and then see what happens. It's more about being confident with what you got. That's the secret. No matter what you got, if you're confident in it, you look good. But if you're not confident with what you got, no matter what you have, right? If you don't even feel confident, no matter what you wear, you're just not gonna be. I learned that earlier on when I had locks and long hair. Our hair is our antenna. I hear many people say that, but from what I learned, your whole existence is a conduit. Your chakra systems, your meridian, your intuition, your gut feeling, your sense, your sixth sense. You smell things, you got spidey senses. But sometimes it's more about ego. I lack confidence, how can I get it back? Improve yourself. Really. You begin to be more confident when you're actually progressing in life. You're like, yeah. Now, if your life is uninspiring and it's like mediocre, yeah, no. But when your life is inspiring, it's easy for me to be confident because I love my life. For real. Like, even though this can be looked down, right? Because marketing tells us there's something wrong with this. There's nothing wrong. It's just how things are. Now you've been brainwashed by marketing to say this bad. Right. And oftentimes, so you can have a head full of hair and be miserable. Right. And as people hit their old age, they don't give a crap about what anyone says. And that's why they're a lot happier. So you gotta study the OGs, like the literally OGs, like the old one. Your grandma's grandma. Right? They're wilding out here. Like, huh. How do you know if your life is mediocre? Be deeply honest with yourself. You got standards in life. Deep down, when you look at your life and you describe it, does it sound mediocre? Does it feel mediocre? And don't BS yourself. Like if you were a third person listening, my life is this, and when you hear it, you're like, huh, that's kind of uninspiring actually. Then that it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like if you are a third person and you describe your life to yourself, if you're not inspired, if your life's not inspiring, what is it? If your life is not inspiring to you, then what is it? If your life's not inspiring, then oftentimes it's mediocre. Now, you could be inspired by a simple thing like be a have, you love your grandkids, you love being a grandmother, you love being a father. Now, if you're inspired at your simple life, then it's not. But if you're uninspired with what you got, then you gotta make a change. What technology? OBS? Realistically, it's a lot of technology, but it's not that much compared to, Yeah, I use OBS, and I use the virtual camera to cast it to TikTok Live Studio. I definitely don't use my phone to stream, but maybe I should. So Tank Mo says, my hair has thinned a little, but if it's too thin and receded too much, I'd go full Mr. Clean. Yeah. Alina says, I find a new job. We'll see how I will inspire. Amber says, I inspire myself. That's how it should be. Because if you need inspiration from anywhere else, it's not relying. Right? You become inspired by the way you live your life and your choices. Right? Because if you're not inspired, no one else can be inspired for you. Like, I'm always updating this because I'm keeping my inspiration alive. Right? I'm adding lighting. I shifted the lighting to a different position. I shifted the table. And I'm slowly improving, seeing what must I do to keep growing. Because this TikTok live thing, and live streaming is not stable enough yet. I have to keep grinding. I have to keep developing. I can't get too comfortable ever, really. But I think we're ready to do some more music. What was first two? Welcome, Yam. What you want? Two, okay. Oh, you want more talk? The bedtime coming soon. Right? We've been wisdom for 2 hours, 30 minutes already. Let's see. I haven't tested this out yet. I don't even know where my mallet is. It's just... is left and left. Channel left, left and... Why is it left and left? Oh, because of the equalizer. Gate. No. Test 1, 2. So I guess that's not the issue to send. Bus 1 and 2. Okay, I see an issue here. Bus 1. There we go. I did that, meditated in the lotus pose for the first time. Beautiful. Congratulations. You're flexible enough to do the full lotus. I laid around and did nothing, but I feel weird that I did. Have you ever seen my live painting? I saw one painting, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Or somebody did a painting. Oh no, they sketched me. But yeah. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. New setup. Thank you, yeah. Well, I stream a ton. It's why. You know. Just let me know when you're live. I go. I think I have. It's just, you know, I don't really. I see who shows up on my feed from time to time, but it's usually after, you know, late. Because in between I eat, I sleep. You know what I mean? When I'm available to surf it, it's like after the stream. But I think, you know. My goal right now is lose weight because this pant's kind of tight. Shoot. And you know, when I've been sick or my back's been messed up, so I've been less active. Unfortunate. I injured my back a couple weeks ago, rehabbed it, injured it again, and right. So now I had to reduce the box size. Yeah, I had to reduce the size of the box that I use to transfer things. Yeah, it's all good. Life goes on. Good reason too. Is there a reason why you have the Tibetan bowls other than crystal? Because Sister Emily has my crystal bowls. And also, it's hard to mic. First of all, crystal bowls demand all your attention because if you don't, you will break them. This is not gonna break anytime soon. Unless you drop it from a 3-story building onto a concrete. Like if you drop this onto dirt, you'll survive. You know what I'm saying? Crystal balls, if you just accidentally bump them, it could crack. Now you could fix it too. It's just not gonna be the same. A lot of people, using the name Guru Tanet pissed a lot of people off, and I just wanted to help people, so that's why I changed it. Because a lot of people are like, "Is your Kundalini awakened?" I'm like, Kunda who? Nah. So instead of having to explain people that Guru means spiritual teacher, like literally that's what it means, but they expect Guru to mean a certain thing. Right, they have expectations. So instead of having to explain to people who are just like, and a lot of people, when you have the name Guru, they like to come test you. Of course, I always pass the test. It's just they still, you know, this. I just didn't want to have to do that all the time. Shoot, maybe I should switch back, piss some more people off. You know what I mean? Maybe I just switch it back. Get back to my roots. Do you think crashing out is hell no? Crashing, like getting angry and stuff? Right. When you do that, that's called emotional immaturity. You don't have emotional intelligence. And that's why you crashing out. Now, if I was ignorant, I would think getting angry, that's what a tough mother effer does, right? Like, yeah, right? You gotta stand up for your... No, you're an idiot if you get angry at people, because that's a terrible energy. You have to learn how to stay grounded, but you can use fire energy, but crashing out, you lose yourself. Right? you lose yourself when you crash out. And then you can hurt people and poison people and lose respect pretty instantly. Yeah. But some guys, some people think, yeah, man, act ego. That's how you stand up for your, right, for your crew. You gotta represent the mother effing mystic village. So that's called ignorance. When you don't know better, you start thinking like that. But anger is normal. Negativity is anger, right? Negativity is normal in the human experience. But you don't have to let the anger take you over. Your mind is angry, but your real self is pure. If you don't have emotional maturity, right, people don't take you seriously. Why? Because you're a grown baby. And then they have to deal with you. And oftentimes people act like that because they're a content creator. Like iShowSpeed and Kai Cenat and all these kids look up to these people crashing out. So all the kids think, yeah, it's cool to get angry because that's what the people who I look up to do. And the consequences of crashing out, you destroy relationships. And sometimes it's just all an act to get more viewers, to clout chase, that's all. Got it. I have anger. I mean, you wanna get to the bottom of it right now? When did your anger begin? There's usually something that happened that make you feel you have to use anger to protect, right? Because it's a fight or flight response. Anger is a fight response to something that happened to you at an earlier stage of your life, usually under the age of 10 years old. My friend in the past named John, his uncle molested him. He became an angry man because he felt he couldn't protect his child self. So he used anger to pretend to cover that weakness that he felt. And through mentoring him, he was able to let that go. Too much criticism from caretakers. Or there's usually a situation that happened to you that justify you being angry. Right? Like what exactly actually happened? Like there's a precise moment that you just like, F this, I'm gonna just be like this. And even though you stop looking angry inside, you still feel weak, alert, irritable. And then you have to learn to forgive. Anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody. You burn yourself, but you think, I'm gonna throw it back at them. And you go, ow, ow. You wanna throw out, I wanna throw out. That's you. That's what clowns do. Because they won't let go, right? Clowns juggle. At least they're entertainer, but when you're angry, you're just miserable. Stop juggling the hot potato and let it go. Right? Sometimes you're still waiting for your father or mother to come bow to your foot. I am so sorry, my son. forgive me. I didn't mean to. And that never happens. I migrated to Germany, racism. What? So in those experiences, there's like right now you're being really general, Gusia. I'm telling you there's a specific moment of cause and effect that enable you to say it's fine for me to be like this because this is what I need to do to protect myself. Right. Racism, difficulty with papers, comparing yourself or being judged. Right. I'm learning how to breathe through tough times and stay calm thanks to you and Buddhism teachings. I was angry growing up because I got picked on a lot when I was a kid. I got picked on so bad I failed a class. In the past, I was angry because I was still angry at those kids. Instead of forgiveness and moving on, I wanted to hold on to the negativity because those kids did me wrong, or my mother was always a negative in my life. So I had a lot of negative things that didn't serve me, but I still carried things that made me miserable because anger makes you miserable. There's a specific situation. It's not just general, right? I'm sharing with you a specific situation. Picked on, failed. Right? Because there's a seed called anger that you planted and you go, I am an angry person, and you water it every day with anger. Yep. This enabled me to be angry, and it doesn't serve you. And it's usually with somebody in your own family. You learn from your own father or mother that anger is acceptable. Oftentimes that's one way. Every day you saw your father or mother freaking angry at something, and you go, right. But then when you see your parents, there's a right. My grandma was bullying, saying how stupid. There you go. And imagine that the bullying got bad enough, right? And usually it's reinforced by physical spanking or something. Like you're just harsh, toxic energy. And you remember that time where you just go, like, what the F, right? What the F? And you feel the fire, the anger seed, flaming seed, and you go, I'm done with this. And you planted that fire seed of anger inside and you water it every day. She was so harsh, made me think something is wrong with me. And you're still thinking that to this day. Your grandma is harsh on you because she was harsh on herself. Imagine what you have to see where the root comes from. This may be the root, but I'm not sure yet because it could be more than this. Right? I'm showing Gusia how to heal the anger as we speak right now. The anger is inspired from possibly your grandmother who taught you you're not good enough. Right? Something is wrong with you. Why don't you just be a good child? And then growing up, you think something's wrong. Everything you do is never right. But you have to have compassion for your abuser. Your grandma was not born that way. Something happened to her to where she was forced to succeed in life. She was forced to be perfect. And she expected you to be the same, because some people are not blessed with good family. Some people, right? Because back then a lot of people, let's just say it, savages, right? Because a lot of people lack principle, morals, and values because you need to survive. So now you have to see, your grandma came from a time where people use each other and abuse each other, child labor in the family, high expectation. We did all housework. I even watched her. She never praised, only criticism. Yeah. And now you know why you angry all the damn time. But imagine all of what you went through led you to this moment. To become a better person. No more angry. No more sadness. To be free from the past. But you have to use all the love within your soul to have compassion for the people who did you wrong. If you have the courage to forgive. You want to be free from your suffering. If you keep hating your grandmother, you suffer forever. With all your heart and soul, see that your grandma is like that. Why? Imagine what your grandma had to go through to be like that, to be a toxic person like that. Oftentimes, they got abused. They got used. And they told nobody. Just bottle it up, suffer. They don't even know how to, right? You just broke up with your girl? Get back with yourself and love your damn self. Okay. For real. Eventually you'll get over it. For real. You could be there today. Eventually you'll get over it. You could be there today. Delete every photo. Delete every number. Let it all go. The earlier you let it go, the faster you move on. So Gusia, compassion. You have to see that your grandma did you wrong, because you have to have compassion where she came from. Somebody effed her up real bad and she just transferred to you. Right. And so this is why some abuse is courage disguised. Yeah. Like she can barely go on, but with the anger, right, with the harshness, it's bearable, because it's like unimaginable spiritual pain. And that's our ancestors. I hope she feels better now. She died months ago. Oh, now it all makes sense. Well, who do you think sent you here, Gusia? You think it's an accident that you just randomly end up here? For real. I got lots of grandmothers on the other side. The grandmas talk to each other. Like, my grandson can help your grandson. For real. Like, you, for real? And that's how it works. Because their spiritual form is not like, you know. Because if you didn't go through that suffering, you would not be here having a deep awakening conversation right now. For real. But your grandmother's suffering is to help you get to this point. And maybe you find something within and it blooms. And when this thing blooms, you may be helping millions of people this lifetime. That's the beautiful thing about the spiritual path. You don't know. But the best always happens if you have faith. Forgive your grandmother. Understand where she comes from. And what she transferred to you is just a little taste of what she experienced in her life. Because you know why? My mother did the same thing to me. For real, my mother did the same thing to me. But my mother went through deep abuse. So that's why I completely get it. Like, imagine your own mother is the grandma. So without my own mother, I would not be on the awakening path, because that suffering didn't go in vain. That suffering was to help somebody in your lineage awaken. And here you are in the mystic village. Thank you for the blessings, everybody. Thank you so much. And we get to wake up together this lifetime. We get to love together. We get to heal together. What does forgiveness feel like? When you let go completely, your tears, especially if it's a trauma, but it's a tear of joy and release, and you feel this thing of lightness. And you finally understand you've been holding for so long just to let go in this moment. You've been holding for so long, and to just let go makes your life so much better. You can do it. That's why this community is here. Right? That's what we do in here. More deeper mentoring. But it took you being courageous enough to open up, to be real, to be vulnerable, to be raw. Right? Because I only ask because I see you're ready. Your energy goes, okay, you're ready to do the work, so I ask. The universe, like, let's do it. And some people would say no, and they miss their chance. YouTube and Twitch, right? Through your courage and your willing, and you trust the community, you trust enough. And now that anger, it turns to compassion, right? You started with negative energy, now you're like, wow, without my grandma, I wouldn't be here. realizing I could let go. And the chakra system open. It starts unlocking. And you hear like Naruto. But stay grounded and thank your grandmother spirit. Because all that harshness, it led you, all that pressure, it builds a diamond. Maybe that's you this lifetime. I got a lot of pressure from the master, my mother, society, and my family. Failed a lot, almost died, substance abuse, But all that pressure, it helped me to be like this. Freaking on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Going in, right? We're diving in together to help each other wake up. That's why I haven't been doing music as much, because the universe says, go deeper. Do the work deeper and then do the music. My current plan with live streaming is I'm not going to do music till we get to this kind of level. Right? That's the current plan, which I don't know how to, but apparently it's working. Right? Like I need to deeply connect with the community first before I do music. Because now the connection is so deep, and when the music comes, I don't know what forgiveness looks like. How do I get there? Imagine a beautiful flower withers away. And at the root of that flower, a golden seed is planted. It's not like no new flower is going to bloom right away, but you know you're planting something magical when you forgive. When you don't forgive, it's just a withering flower that just no feeling, sadness. But when you forgive, that's a new seed is planted. And your old flower, you start a new garden. Now, if you want to change your life, you gotta change your damn language. I'm stuck, I can't, it's difficult, doubt, fear, worry. I don't know how to get unstuck, I don't think I can. Change your damn language if you want to change your damn life. How is your life going to be more positive being negative thinking? Change your language and learn to think and speak more progressively towards more joy, more happiness. Start today. Start with gratitude today. Instead of saying, I don't know how to understand, I'm willing to find out how to open. I'm ready to be more open to healing. That's the kind of language. It's called progressive thinking. I learned that from Michael Beckwith. You gotta speak more progressively. I'm open to love. I'm open to healing. I'm ready to let go of my sadness and open to joy. Right? Every time you catch yourself being negative, I allow myself to be open to peace. I am love. Because the thing is, in the beginning, you were going to be negative, so you have to learn to reprogram. From an I can't, you start to say, I can. But in the beginning, it feels inauthentic, but as you get used to it, you build authenticity. You feel me? That's why this stream is a bit different. Because we're just being real up in here. And not everybody gonna like it. But in the beginning, it feels fake. I'm open to peace and joy. Because you don't know what it looks like, but you have to have faith that you can find out. Have faith that it will be real. And eventually, thank you so much for my life. That's where you can start, okay? Imagine you can say the same thing, thank you so much for my life. But here's the key. Breathe. Thank you so much for my life. Thank you so much that I woke up today. Thank you so much for my breath. And when you breathe, you have emotion. And sometimes when we're learning to be positive, our ego judges us like, oh, you're not like that. Oh, no, that stops. You're not one of those, right? It starts doing all doubt, fear, I am filled with love and light. I allow myself to be more positive. I give myself permission to be more joyful. Exactly. Right. So the positive affirmation is good because sometimes you're using negative affirmations quietly. You ain't getting nowhere. Nah, it's not possible for you to do it. What? Nah, it's really hard. It's just gonna be hard. You can't do it. Right. Sometimes that happens quietly and it sounds like this. No, you can't do it. In your head. Right? It's too difficult for you. You just can't, man. Like, who you think you are? Right? Nah, just be negative. Right? Just complain a little bit, man. Man, what the F? Like, right, in the beginning, you have negative affirmations going without you giving it permission, and you listen to it. Now, if you don't like what's going on in your head, you don't have to give it attention. But you can create a new one and give that attention. I am ready to live a peaceful and happy life. I'm ready to live more with my breath and in my body instead of in my head with doubt, fear, and worry. Right, you start going off. I'm ready to be more positive in my life even though I still have some negative thoughts. Like, ooh, you being real with that one. Right? The more real you are, the more real it is for you because it's authentic. Even though my mind is quite negative today, I still choose to breathe in joy and let go of the negativity. And write this, get a journal. Keep track of what you're working on because you just can't do it with no plan. So get a journal and okay, if you're negative, when I get negative, I do this and have like some bullet points. And when you catch yourself being negative, you forgot what to do, you already have a plan. Open your damn pocketbook and go, oh yeah, breathe. Say, I let go of negativity and breathing in the joy. And every time you get into your head, open that damn book and remember your steps. Make up your own thing. Whatever you make up will work because you believe in what you're doing. The end. Believe in what you're doing. And you'll find your way. Cheer. Man, we're getting too serious. Damn, we're getting too deep now, dude. Man, we're doing too much healing in here. Oh. Too much healing in this stream. We gotta tone it down a little bit. Doing too much. Man, it's 2025. Man, what's going on? Is this the 2025 energy? Do I even need to do some music right now? Shoot. Okay. Got big cup, man. Big pinky cup. Double pinky on that one. Okay, I think we're ready for some music. What do you feel today, brothers and sisters? 1 hour journey with me, with the Mystic Village. Relax and collected. I recorded that session. Every time I come into your stream, I feel much better. Stress-free beginning of healing journey. Well, I'm glad that you're here, enjoying the sounds. So many sound healers to choose from. Thank you for relaxing here on a Thursday night before school opens. Right? Lots of Netflix, lots of gaming. Still wondering when Grand Theft Auto 6 will come out. I always watch you on YouTube. Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Marilyn. Yes, I think we've reached 6,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's just been growing pretty rapidly. Yes, we just did a sound session. But I mean, let's see here. I don't, yeah, we're at 6,004 subscribers. So grateful. So grateful. What's my YouTube? The link is in the bio. Healing Sounds of Mystic Village. And so that's why I've been creating more music. Right? Creating more music every month, every stream basically. Instead of doing 3-hour sound bath, I just focus my energy on 1 or 2. I mean, whenever people need it, burst of it. So I do a lot more talking now. And then, because it's like we need it more, but then we need more healing sounds at the end. Yeah. Here, hoping you get to. It's all good. It's been kind of slow lately, But the thing that's been high is the wisdom. The work that we've been doing here in the community has been very, I would say, not, you can say it's advanced, we go in places. YouTube is a weird platform. I mean, what's not weird, you know what I mean? Kind of hard to find something not weird. They're all weird. It's just, where do you spend the time? Sometimes we hang out in a weird section of certain places. I enjoy those deeper journeys. Well, honestly, I knew we were doing good because the stream was quiet for like 30 minutes. It was just like, it was just nobody commenting for a while, I knew we were deep in it. And I don't make an effort to like try to get people to tap likes no more. Just not right now, at least. Yeah, everyone is like, it's almost like we need healing from the holiday season sometime, like finally it's over. You know what I mean? Like sometimes there's so much going on. I usually fall asleep when you start playing it. I fall asleep listening to myself, honestly. Sometimes I like go through what I listen to and you have to listen to yourself, because if you don't even want to listen to yourself, I mean, you have to improve, especially your own voice. Sometimes in the beginning you're like, ew, and then you learn how to speak better, speak better. So I learned earlier on to just make music, like put out music on YouTube. I'm glad it's growing, because TikTok right now, it's just the live streaming thing. It's, I don't know, a bit more difficult to trigger the algorithm. I like to meditate during the sounds. Okay, shout out to the playlist. Brother Tanet's peace. I just make peace such a big priority in the community and in my life. Today I went to have dinner with my wife and her cousin's husband, and they were not peaceful. I'm like, after this I'm going home. They were gonna go get some milk tea after. I'm like, I'm going. Some people don't know how to speak softly. I'm like, y'all don't know how to speak like calm voice? I can't hang out with you. For real, like our relationship not gonna work out, because I cannot be like, I'm not trying. I don't want us to be barking at each other. Please, I want peace. For real, I was just like, at least the food was good. Hot pot was popping. No disrespect. It's just that's their nature. It's because my wife is literally born in a Vietnamese hood. Now there's one district that's more like worse, but she says she's from the her area. It's like, and so I could see that from my wife changed, but when somebody just kind of hasn't, I'm like, yeah, that's why. It's like, okay. Surrender. I was like, oh, that's how you used to be before you became more spiritual and humble. Wildin'. Can we meow at each other instead? Yeah. Any tips for continuing to love yourself after being betrayed? Your self-love has nothing to do with other people. Self-love is with you. When somebody betrays you, it just shows you that other people's expecting anything from others is not reliable. Right? And so when they betray you, because you expect something from them, that's okay. Have no expectation from anyone else but you. You got betrayed? Well, guess what? You still got you. You are reliable. you believe in yourself, you support yourself, even when other people change on you. No hard feelings. People have the right to do whatever to live their life. And if they betray you, it's a clear sign they're not trying to collaborate with you no more. Good. At least the sign is clear instead of beat around the bush pretending to like each other when you don't. At least you got a really clear sign somebody don't want to be in your life. So now you get to be in your own life. See, you win. But here's the issue. Why did you why did you get betrayed? You have to gain wisdom from this too. Why did they betray you? The why part, what really happened? You have to learn from it, or else you get betrayed again. Did you get betrayed because maybe your character, maybe you need to have more dominance in your presence for people to take you seriously? Sometimes people treat you like a joke because you have low self-esteem and low confidence. They're just trying to go towards where people are more confident. Right? Because why? Some people are competitive, and if you're not competitive, they don't think you're serious. Right? Because some people have that more masculine mentality of, if you're not first, you're last. You know what I mean? Some people just have that spirit. So you have to see, why did you collaborate with somebody like that? Why did you get involved in a relationship that led to betrayal? Or if it's family, right? Why does somebody in your family betray you? Well, who betrayed them? Who taught them that? So you have to gain wisdom, not just, you can just get over it, get back to yourself. If you don't learn from it, it'll show up again. Welcome, Stragic. Ya Baba. I hope you learned something today. And which brings us to the end of the stream tonight. So thank you so much for your time. I'm going to edit the video right now, right after here, upload it to YouTube and Spotify. So get on that grind. Thank you, Miss Marilyn, Guru Jared, Loch Nessa. Maybe my guru title will come back again. Now that it's clear that I'm a spiritual teacher, are they gonna complain he's a fake guru? Right, in the beginning, people, but now that you've been here for a while, boom. Brother Tanet's more humble, but sometimes you just gotta go for it, piss some people off. He said no, it's just a lot of people did your Kundalini awaken yet? You know what I mean? Maybe I need to stir it up. Maybe I need to you know what I'm saying? Now look, I'm aware that name just freaking pisses some people off. They're just and maybe that's what we need, you know what I mean? Brother Tenet is such a safe, humble name. But sometimes you gotta make some noise to be heard. It's Guru Tenet for you. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when you stay too humble, you're not effective. Maybe you just need to go guru to net. I mean, it's really what I do. It's a spiritual teacher. But now that I have established, now that we have many moderators, before it was kind of like, It's about being effective for me at the end of the day. And 3 ohms, and I'm gonna check out the audio. So thank you, Miss Marilyn. Thank you, Na Sulo. You got Sassy Mom Tiffany. Thank you for all the blessings today. Carol, Klaus Michelson, Gusia. Great work today. The question, me, I don't care. I just want to be effective. The title, I realize if the title is going to help me reach more people, then that's what I got to do. It's more about reaching more people than that, the more people you help, the world become a better place. As long as you help yourself first and it's genuine, it's authentic. Right, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I'm just some dude who's happy. And you want to share happiness with people because it's a beautiful thing when you're happy. Here we go. Well, are y'all ready? I mean, are y'all ready to go to battle again? Been quite peaceful up in here. I kind of, no charlatans, no snake, no deceiver lately. Getting back to our roots, guru to net. You know what I'm saying? Really peaceful. Brother Tenet is like, not sure. Guru, are you pretending to be a messiah? But I think I should. Right? Because now I don't look like a Buddhist monk. I'm growing hair back. So it's like, wait a minute. Confusing. Right? Before it was like being bald, people thought I was a monk. So now with long hair, like, must be a fake guru. And a lot of people just listen deeper. A lot of people just listen deeper to see if I'm real or not real. Right? Because there's a lot of bad reputation with spiritual teachers. So I think that's kind of like, is this a fake or makes them like, man, he must be a fake, man. It's another fake guru on here. Now, but the goal is still do the work. I hope you're ready for the evolution. The year of the snake is arriving in the Chinese zodiac. Evolution, shedding the old skin, renewing, more maturity, seasoned fine wine. Here we go. Thank you so much for today, Loch Ness. Thank you. Everyone's a fake. That's the attitude. Maybe being fake is being real. Maybe the word's not fake. Maybe the word is just you have your true self, but sometimes you don't want to be that. Stay true to yourself. Me, I think of shifting to Guru Tanet because now we have a lot of respect, right? I've been here for a while. People have respect. Okay, he's not fake. He's not fake teacher. Brother Zen Master Mike, helping a lot of people too. Spreading the love your damn self. Guru Jared. Many people here teaching people love your damn self. My life is getting so much better. I'm so appreciative. Thank you, Daniel. Here we go. I used to be an actor at work. Please love your damn self. And have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Happy New Year's. It's still the first week, so I think it's appropriate. 2025. Of course, I need to still fine-tune some of the flutes. But grateful we get this far. Thank you for all the love and support. And hasta luego. Thank you, Miss Heather D, Dr. Sin, Gula, Shaw Ranch. Goodbye.